Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the 22nd day of April 2024, one of the string of palindromes if you're in the US. Most other countries do date, month, year, ascending order of size. A day is smaller than a month is smaller than a year, so most other places it would be 22/4/2024. But because we live in the very special circumstances of how we do the time or the calendar in the US, it's month and day and year. And if you go with the first digit of the month, which is 4, and then any of the days starting with the 20th, 2, 0, 2, 1, yada yada, 2, 9, then finish with the last 2 digits of the year, very specific circumstances, you get 4, 2, number 2, 4, and it's a palindrome. So it starts with the 20th, the 21st, on to the 29th, and that's really all there is to it. It's a contrived palindrome, but a palindrome nonetheless. So we have some palindrome dates, and today is one of them, the third one in the row. Anyway, today I'm going to be doing some more Menger Sponge building. I have finished the entire front of the Menger Sponge. All 8 of the tier 4s are done up front. The bottom ones are done. The middle back ones are done. So now all we have to do is the top of the back. Oh, there's an ad break right now. I wasn't given the announcement that there was going to be an ad break. Now wait. Maybe I should force the ad break the moment the countdown starts. Maybe that's what I should do. Alright, anyway. Those who survived the ad break. Let's come over. Oh, you didn't do the dad jokes today, but you did do dad jokes previously. You preset them and you forgot. So I'm going to first do the Patreon thing here and say thank you to Elmace, Elevens, Ogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. And also hello Cuddles, and hello Emma, and hello Zach, and anyone else in stream. I see Emma got the first redemption. I need to change those things. I had a rough weekend. I'll tell you about it during the stream. But anyway, thank you to these people for helping support the channel through Patreon. Every little bit helps, even $1 a month, but it goes toward me being able to have the ability to Twitch stream and YouTube stream. YouTube is my home, but I also want to stream on Twitch, and I'm probably going to look into streaming on other platforms as well. We'll see how that goes, but for right now these are the two, and I love everyone who is part of the crew on both. But some of these people are also part of my Discord. If you want to join the Discord, just follow the link down below and pick a role, and you'll be able to hang out over there as well. I do after stream chill sessions, do some more streaming on Discord, share memes, and do other stuff like that. And one of the things that we've got over there is some Dinobot action, which allows you to summon some dad jokes. But there's also some dad jokes here that were summoned yesterday, or not summoned, but posted yesterday by Cuddles. The first one says, I tell dad jokes, but I don't have any kids. I'm a faux pas. F-A-U-X. Faux, as in false. And if you're going to tell jokes about eyes, the cornea, the better. You see, the cornea, the better. Anyway, Oh, it looks like there's also some more dad jokes being summoned live. What we have here. Oh, come on, scroll down. Cosmetic surgery used to be such a taboo subject. Now you can talk about Botox and nobody raises an eyebrow. That's pretty funny, actually. I appreciate that one. What did the scarf say to the hat? You go on ahead. I'm going to hang around a bit longer. Ah, dad jokes. The lifeblood, my fuel of my soul. All right, let's switch over to Minecraft and bring up the chats so that I can see what all's going on. And there we go. Now minimize you, maximize you. Actually, not minimize you. I have made a mistake. There we go. Okay. My little avatar is still bouncing around there. Yeah, there we go. All right, multiplayer. 287 people now. It's 288 people on Performium. Not huge, but still a cozy little family. Let's do the advertisement over on Candy. I'll hover above this one here today and go paste. And a little lower than usual, but about average. And let's go hub. And now, see, I wish I knew the command, the slash, to come into this server so I could do it from chat, but I instead have to come to hub for it. Let's go to the skyblock one, and I'll just moonwalk for a little while. Oh, we've got the little light beams that come down. That's funny. All right. Maybe ask someone on that if they know. It's Minecraft. You get it. Maybe ask someone on. Oh, the command. I see. It's not a real big deal. Oh, look, a bunch of people. I recognize Darkle Who. Yeah, that's about it. Huh. Anyway, let's go back to Wild now. And, oh, I'm down here. I was working on some digging. Getting some more stuff. Alright. Yeah, I'll just leave this here. Then go to home of here. P time at noon. P weather clear. And then it's time to come back here. Now I can post this, and we're all good. Hello, Branchy. I know you're watching. Okay, so it looks like, hold on, PV2. Yes, I do have a partial shulker still to finish off. Oh, I should probably home warehouse. Should probably offload the extra empty shulkers. PV2. Boop, boop, boop. And why is bottom? not filled in. I'm sure there's a good reason. /back. All right, we have... Okay, so Cuddles has been building up all of these sections here. And then this over here. Oh, there's Cuddles right there. Cuddles likes to do it in a different order than I do. So let's see here. I will be working on everything from this line over until I get all the way up to the top. So I guess what I can do is, let's see here, start setting up these guys. So anyway, how are you guys? How is everyone? Any interesting things happen over the weekend? Special events, paranormal experiences? See any UFOs in your bedroom? Or any shadow creatures in the sky? Oh, there was a Pokemon I forgot to mention, and I also forgot to capture it. That's great. Oh, hello, Blackula. Welcome. Oh, it might be long enough. Let's see here. Do I have a Blackula? Let me look. That would be Wopey. And it would be in the box. No, that's oldest on bottom and newest on top. Okay. I have a Blackula. It is a 40% Blackula. Let's see if I can do better than that. Whoopee, catch Blackula. I missed. That's okay. So this weekend was a little bit of a stressor for me. Some unhappy news. Not my unhappy news, but the unhappy news has affected us here. The wife's grandpa has received news that they have leukemia, and they didn't take it too well. They had a sort of an on again, off again breakdown that has left all of us who are in the close part of the family a little shooketh. And they seem to be doing a little bit better, but basically this whole weekend has been just one big stressor, starting with the tornado on Thursday, and then the news of leukemia and how that affected him and all that. It has been a little bit overstimulating. Let's say it's overstimulating. I did not get hardly anything done with progress toward the badges and the emotes and anything else. I didn't make any new cheers or anything like that. I spent the weekend doing damage control. I didn't even uh, have time to stream this weekend. I meant to stream at least 2 days over the weekend, but you know, things happen, and I'm just glad to be able to uh, be there for family when it is needed. But hopefully things will normalize, and I'll be able to have a fairly normal kind of week. Just, you know, a little bit of unfortunate news. Anyway, let's see here. I am trying to remember. Well, I did some writing. I did a little bit more organization of some of my notes on some of my stories so that I could get a better look at the ones that I think I can spend time on to finish more quickly. I did make a little bit of progress on the one that I will be hopefully putting up for my patrons over the end of the month. I can't decide if I want it to be posting a story for patrons at the end of the month or the beginning of the month, but either way, whether or not it's April, January, March, April 30th or May 1st, it's still going to be the same general time frame. So I do need to finish it up. I have a specific story that I've been working on, and in order to allow for it to be more enjoyable of a surprise, I'm not going to spoil what it's about, but it's underway. So there's that. I didn't really get any other projects going. I did manage to be up for, well, I didn't manage to be up. I was up already because of the whole situation during RGA's streams, and so I managed to get some gems. I've gone up, let's see here, I think about 2,000 gems on Saturday. So that's nice. By my reckoning, that means I've got, 11,378, which is enough to get several instances of claims. I get the 25,000 claims at a time, which is the most cost effective. But I leave the first 20,000 gems untouched. That way I have enough when it comes time to renew Diamond Club, because I really do appreciate that instant teleport. It makes a lot of difference whether I'm streaming or not. I don't like to have to just sit around and twiddle my thumbs when I want to be going somewhere. There's a horde of golems in Twitch chat. RPG battle. But on the subject of the news, everyone faces their pending mortality differently. Some people have a long time to prepare for it and think about it, and some people believe that it'll just blow over and they will somehow just live forever, and so it's not worth pondering. Some people don't give it much thought, and then when the surprise news comes in, it has a powerful impact. Everyone receives the news differently, and hopefully we don't have to have any undue strain with the already unfortunate news. By we, I mean all of us. You, me. Hopefully we can manage to ride the wave as a ship steering into the crest so that we can just kind of ride along. This week you finished all the dragon history. The dragon history. What dragon? You mean, are you saying you have finished watching all of the Dragon Ball Z stuff? It feels like an interesting way of saying it, if that is what you're meaning. Oops. Oh, I forgot to turn my fan on. That's what I forgot. I'll finish this little bit here and then go turn my fan on. Oh, what is going on? Oh, this is a new vertical chunk. There's the dark blue line right there. So that means anything up there is new and anything over here is new. So this file has not been written to until I placed that block. And the server basically went, hold on. Let me make a file real quick. You mean the mission? The mission. The mission. Am I losing my mind? Did we talk about a dragon history mission? I feel like I would remember that. Ah, thank you, Huff. Oh, yeah, this is the right one. Thank you. I have 50 and beyond followers, and even though I didn't do any streaming over the weekend, I managed to get a couple more followers and a couple of YouTube subscribers. That's nice. Can you? Oh, my inventory. Make emote. What do you mean, can you make emote? Maybe 2. Are you asking if you can use the channel points to mess around with your emotes? Oh, you can certainly make an emote for me, and I will see if it actually fits. Absolutely. If that's something you want to do, by all means. Have fun. Do. Is that right? That's right. Ah! There is a new Pokemon in Twitch chat. Illumise Poke Catch. I was down to one Pokeball before the stream, so last second I made sure to top off on Pokeballs. Hello, Loki. Oops. And also, congratulations, Loki, on catching the Pokemon. Can I hold a note real quick? What do you mean, hold a note? Loud sounds. Giga important. Loud sound. Loud sound. Oh boy. Loki's gonna do something. Uh-oh. Why is that sound coming through my speakers? Hold on. Desktop audio. Settings. Properties. Device headset. That should not have gone through my speakers. That's not supposed to do that. Oh, there's a horde of sand crabs. Here, let me mess around with this. RPG battle. Settings. Well, that's chat settings. I want these settings. Audio. Desktop. Audio device. It should be the headset. It should be coming through the headphones, not the speakers. Hold on. Let me switch to speakers. And then switch to headset. Desktop audio device 2 disabled. Microphone. Microphone's working. Let me test the sound again. What is going on? Why are you going through the speakers? Alert box settings. Maybe I need to change the alert box settings. Alerts, test widgets, general settings. Why are you? Maybe if I turn the speakers off, it'll come through the headset. Is my game sound? Yeah, my game sounds are coming through my headphones. That's weird. Hello, Puffy. Thank you. Now let me see here. Let me test the follow again. It's not coming out through the headset. That is so weird. You've redeemed a dad joke. I'm gonna have to mess around with that after the stream, figuring out why the sounds aren't coming through on my headphones. The game sounds are coming through just fine. And I absolutely know that my, when I'm watching videos, that comes through on my headphones. I can't think of any other place where there would be different sound settings. Yeah, you don't hear the sound when it's played. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's supposed to be put through the system. Maybe if I set the no, that's all at 100. That's all at 100. That's all at 100. There we go. Device, speakers, Realtek. Change it to that, and then change it to this. Change it back to that. Global settings. Audio device. Default. My headset. Let's change the audio device 2 to my headset. Let's see if that does it. And there we go. And let's try another test. No! What is going on? I knew I should have tested that before the stream. Bother. Alright, so how many dad jokes have we got? Refresh the page. Oh my goodness. Log in. Thank you. Technology. Alright. Let's try loyalty. There we go. And we have redemptions. There we are. And that's today. We have 5 dad jokes. Alright, let's read some dad jokes over here. Summon dad jokes. Question mark dad joke. What is worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm in your apple. Ouch. Yeah, that would be tough. Dad joke. Have you heard about the film Constipation? You probably haven't because it's not out yet. It's still coming out. Yep. Two parrots are sitting on a perch. One turns to the other and asks, "Do you smell fish?" A perch, you see. Two satellites decided to get married. The wedding wasn't much, but the reception was incredible. That's great. I love that one. And why did the barber win the race? He took a shortcut. Okay, I have a message over here. No, has nothing to do with my sound. Maybe if I come over to alert box and do a test follow. No, it's not coming through my headphones. It wants to come through the speakers. That is so weird. I have one other solution. This might do it. I'm going to unplug my headphones and plug them back in and see if that does it. Give me just a moment. Alright, I hear music again. Follow. No! Why are you doing the speakers? Well, I know that the only way to fix this would be to close and relaunch Streamlabs, and I'm not doing that halfway through the stream. That's not happening. So I'm just gonna have to deal with no sound. Claim push you to and kill you. Let's see here. Oh yeah, she claim pushes and tries to get. Puffy is a griefer. That's what Puffy is. But as long as they aren't interfering with my building, I can tolerate little annoyances like the arrows and the chicken eggs. If that's what makes them happy, obviously they're not a creative person. They get bored, so they don't know how to deal with their boredom. They have joined a game with unlimited possibility, and their decision is, I'm going to just be bored, and I have no control over that. And if it makes them happy just hanging around and pestering me, as long as they don't interfere with my work, they're having fun, who cares ultimately? It's, if it makes them happy, it makes them happy. Alright. Oh, I need to bring the chats back up. That is that one, and that is that one. Oh, and there's a Horde of Pink Slimes RPG battle. Check the Discord. Let's see here. Picking video spam. I see what you have done. I may do something like that. Let's go up PV2, put these in here. There's a wild toxel in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. There we go. I think I know what happened. Over the weekend I was watching some things on Speaker, and I did not... Oh, this is that layer. I did not relaunch Streamlabs after I plugged the headphones back in. That has to be what it is. It's the only thing I can think of. I've had issues similar to that in the past, so that feels like the right answer. It doesn't occur to me to have to relaunch that just to reestablish that the sound should be coming through my headphones and not my speakers. And now we've discovered also that the sound doesn't push through the stream either. It goes through my speakers, and I don't get it. I don't understand why it would do that. Streamlabs is the only software that I have that doesn't seem to enjoy, you know, being available on all the devices. So I don't know. I don't know. Roll with the punches. Oh, I need to also put torches in over there. Oops, nope, not this. Did do some yard work, did do some other chores over the weekend, so it wasn't a complete write-off, but definitely it took a lot out of me. Creeper. That's what that is. Oh, I also have discovered a new YouTube channel. Well, new to me. It's someone who has modeled their behavior on Jacksepticeye, but he's I don't know, maybe Australian. I don't know. His channel name is Casper Site. Where are you getting these? And he does like commentary on other people's videos, but he focuses on commenting on specifically UFO, paranormal, ghost sightings, that sort of thing. And while it doesn't seem like he makes any new content of his own, he is entertaining after a fashion. Not my usual sort of stuff, but I have, because of them, I have discovered some other footage of things, and I have seen some things that have given me ideas for some of my writing, so I look to it as fuel. PB2, let me put some torches in. Oh, there's a horde of flying harpies. I don't think I have a lot of arrows. No. So that would be RPG equip stone arrow. And I'll have the stone arrows for next time. Okay, you and you. You and you. These two. These two. The music is working for you? What, was my music not working for you? My music has been working this whole time. It should have been. It's just the alerts. Like when I get an alert, it wasn't coming through. but the sound wasn't. Okay. So Cuddles is working over there. Two. Put these back up here. And then TPS. Oops, you moved. Let me drink some tea while waiting for this to happen. Ah, tea is delicious. Your fly didn't work? It should have. Well, I mean, even if it didn't work, I accepted over solid ground. Oh. Here, I have a better idea. TPA here. Huff. That way it's determined by my movement and is instant, which is one of the many benefits of having the Diamond Club. Instant teleport means you don't have to worry about movement. So tomorrow is Tuesday, as often follows Monday, and I'm unsure what I will be streaming tomorrow. I have been streaming Star Explorers, and I finished the entire galaxy and have yet to get the achievement, so I may just continue with streaming on Tuesdays until I get the achievement. Which honestly, that feels like the better option, but I might take a single Tuesday to take a break from Star Explorers and maybe play something else for one stream. We'll see how it goes, but it's kind of 50-50 chance that I will be doing Star Explorers tomorrow, and I guess we'll just play it by ear. Oops. Oops? Oops what? Oh, there's a Pokemon. Ninjask. Poke catch. Maybe tomorrow what I could do is try to figure out some more stuff to do with Nightbot, maybe get some alerts figured out with things that happen in chat. You did the bottom layer twice. Oh, I see. Well, twice and a half. Nothing a little pickaxe won't fix. Oops. Speaking of oops. That's... Ah, that's why it was weird. Okay, I didn't go all the way to the end. No one caught the ninjask. So on the subject of things like UFOs and paranormal and cryptids and things like that, what's the weirdest thing that any of you have seen? Whether you caught it on camera or not, doesn't matter. What's the weirdest, most inexplicable phenomena you have personally observed? While you're thinking of it, I will say one time, and I promise I'm not making this up. One time, I saw someone in a BMW use a turn signal. Oh wait, this is the solid row. Now, it was raining, so I think maybe they thought it was their windshield wiper. A horde of dragon slayers has appeared. RPG battle. I believe these give bones? Yeah, bones. But yeah, have any of you guys had any weird, unexplainable things that you've witnessed? Apparitions, unidentified aerial phenomena, freak weather events. Back when I was a kid, before I knew that there were satellites whizzing by over my head, I was outside looking up, and I watched as a very fast, bright dot just went across the sky. It wasn't blinking like an airplane. It was just zoom straight on by, and that stuck with me for a long time. I thought maybe I saw a UFO. And then one night when I was outside, I was actually similarly looking at the sky, and I was reminiscing about it, and I saw another one, and I thought, no way, it's happening again. And then I realized, oh, that's a satellite. Emma is raiding with a party of 3. Hello, Emma. I am having some sound issues. The alerts want to come through my PC speakers and aren't coming through the stream. Instead, I apologize for no fanfare, but I can do a shout out. There you go. How was RimWorld? How were your abominations? Wait, no, you don't have that DLC. How were your war crimes in the war crime factory? Any new additions to the family? Oh, there's an ad break. Paula, I didn't even see it come up. So you were playing a smaller colony that you usually don't play on. Yeah, that is always a weird sensation when you play a game that, if you play it long and deeply enough, the amount of stuff going on impacts the performance of your computer. And then you decide to go to a new world or whatever, new character on that same game or whatever. The smoothness, the main difference between the two games is how smooth your computer runs. It is bizarre. It's a real slap in the face when you have that sort of thing happen. And it's even worse when you go from playing something that is running smoothly to the one that's really bogged down because you've just gotten used to it being smooth, and so your reactions and everything are based on the smoothness, and it really messes with you. I feel like everyone had bionic body parts. Yeah, I bet. You could do the speed times 3. Byforge is the one that keeps just randomly sending people TP requests. Ah, yes. Back to that. Yeah, I bet if you put bionic stuff on them, oh man, that would have been crazy. Hello, doing 64. That's a first time chatter. Whoopee catch. I got a 53% doing. Yes. Arconic body parts. Ooh. Yikes, that's fast. And then setting it to triple speed. Is triple speed the fastest that RimWorld goes? Quag. Call you Quag. Quag is easier than doing? Or Biforge? Seems all easy enough. On a reasonably sized colony, it's decent. Yeah, your colony is not, your normal one is not a reasonably sized colony, though. It's a very unreasonably sized colony with even other satellites, which make things go even more slowly. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, on Emma's RimWorld main game, they are, I think they're going for just maximum everything as much as possible, and it has made it so that when they click on the ×2 or ×3 game speed, it ultimately has no effect. It's just the same amount of progress as if it was the normal speed, and I bet that they are going to start slowing down even on the normal speed, and at that point I bet there's going to have to be some concessions made. Oh, there's a horde of boars. A horde of boars. RPG battle. What texture pack am I using? I am using no texture pack, but I am using the BSL shaders. I enjoy the BSL shaders because they don't turn everything yellow and wash it out with that I guess antique sepia thing that a lot of the other shaders do. They make it so that because torches cast a yellow light, no, it's with Optifine, but because they make the torches cast a yellow light, they presume that everything else is supposed to cast a yellow light. So like sea lanterns and glowstone and everything else, end rods, cast this silly yellow orangish glow, and as soon as you see it indoors, when you are completely encased, it just looks terrible. It really does. So I decided to just use the shaders. Optifine is the mod, but oh, there's a new Pokemon, a Drifloon. That's an L, Drifloon. Let's see here. Pokecatch. Alright, PV2, let's do some more torches. Here. And here. And here. And here. There we go. And PV2, put these back. Put this back down here. But yeah, I have been using Optifine and BSL for quite a while. When Optifine didn't update with the same speed that the games were getting updates, I did have to switch to using the sodium mod and all the other little bells and whistles that went with it, and I don't think I'm using BSL on anything that I'm doing with those on anything past 119. But as far as mods on here, no mods. Other than Optifine. Optifine is a mod, technically. Let's see here. And you'll be finishing that off. In fact, I can help with finishing it off. Building alongside Culls is a very nice. Oops. There we go. Thank you, Cuddles. And then henceforth, Cuddles will be working on these two while I do the back three. Which begins now. In fact, let me start with this one so that I have the starting point already in place. And get my feet here. Sorry, your last couple of posts about the speeds. Yes, I've been doing lots of different things. The 1 time speed of the small colony is faster than the 2 times of the big colony, which means that 1 times the small is also greater than 1 times of the big. Yeah, that's busy. That is a very busy game. Let's see here. Oh, you're fine. Oh no. Let's see here. You want to hang out over here? I will put you right here. TPA here. Bife. Biguf? Bife. Oh, okay, you're on fire. There you go. Shouldn't stand it directly in the sun if you're that flammable. I hate it when it stops placing. It's not as bad as losing the pace on 7 Days to Die, but see, there we go again. But it does happen. Speaking of 7 Days to Die, I hear rumor that 7 Days to Die is going to be coming out of pre-release, which is like, I think, one of the signs of the apocalypse, if I'm not mistaken. But what is this? This is a Menger Sponge. I am building a gigantic monument to math. This is a fractal. It serves no purpose other than to entertain myself and to give me another large-ish project to work on. Oh, I forgot. I'm near that thing. I don't come to the back end of this too much. Oh, no, that's that edge. Wait a minute. But yeah, this is a giant fractal called a Menger Sponge, M-E-N-G-E-R. You can look Google Menger Sponge and see all kinds of neat little CGI renderings of it. And because it's a cubic fractal, it's one of the few fractals that you can successfully build in Minecraft, and smaller ones are much more common. But this is a tier 5 Menger Sponge, and it's being built in survival with gathered materials, either supplied by myself or other people. Chiseled deep slate is the only block that I'm using for the build. And then on the inside for light, I'm using soul torches. Is that what they're called? Soul torches? I think so. Uh-oh. That's the sound of the cat meowing. Right on time, too, because my phone's about to go off for the alarm. So I believe I'm going to have to go deal with the cat. Give me just a moment here. So I think that the cat was trying to tell on herself for having knocked something over. Silly cats. Alright, now I'm used to going clockwise with this, so I'm gonna stick to that. That way I don't mess up my rhythm. PB2. What's this? Oh, the reason why not sea lanterns is because it would be something that sticks out too far. The torches are unobtrusive. They're just kind of there. But the sea lantern would be in the way, and also stuff like sea lanterns take way too many resources, way too many hard to get resources to make. Because as it is, the chiseled deep slate is 3.2 million blocks. If I were to try to rely on accumulating enough sea lantern materials to light this place up, it would just be crazy. Even the frog lights, like I could maybe have done a verdant frog light or something, but even with that, it would be just way too many hours spent idling and not being able to work on this. So it's real easy to get coal, it's real easy to get sticks, and it's real easy to get soul sand. So, I mean in bulk, I should say. So it's much simpler to just make the soul torches. And why soul torches over regular torches? Because the coloring, it goes nicer with this gray than the yellow torches do. And everyone uses yellow torches. But yeah, I go for the availability of materials, because I could stand in front of, if there was an available Guardian farm, I could stand in front of it for weeks and weeks on end and not get anything else done, while letting maybe 100 blocks worth of sea lanterns come out. Well, building materials for the sea lanterns. Crafting materials. But in the same amount of time as it would take to get maybe a stack of materials for sea lanterns, I could fill 2 or 3 shulkers with soul torches. So it's also a measurement of time spent. And on the subject of flying, if you do /gems, you can see that there is a thing here called global commands, which if you get anything on this list, it counts for all servers on Performium network. And fly is the very first one here. But you can also get fly once you get obsidian rank, I think? Bedrock? Something like that. Pokey Catch. There's a new Pokemon in Twitch chat. Huh. During RGA's stream on Saturday, I made a couple rows more of shulkers full of chiseled deep slate. So hopefully I won't be running out anytime this week. I also did a little bit of building. Not a whole lot. Basically, I brought one of these layers up level with the rest. I hear one of those motorcycles. There's two different kinds of motorcycles that you typically hear. One is the Harleys and that sort of thing, and they have this big resounding rumble that go with them, and they shake you to your bones. And then the other kind goes wee, wee, wee. And I call them, because of something that I heard like decades ago, I call them rice burners, because typically they are Asian manufacturer bikes, Yamahas and stuff. But they have an almost comical sound. Now I know that the Harley sound is almost proprietary, and it is deliberate. The engine is tuned in such a way as to make that sound happen. It doesn't need to happen necessarily, but I can only imagine how silly it would sound if a Harley would sound like it was in tune. Oh, there is a horde of sirens. Thank you, Cuddles. RPG battle. Oh, one of the things that comes up in videos related to, like, and conversations related to paranormal and UFOs and all that kind of stuff is the Mandela effect, which is a situation where people believe one thing to be true, but something else in fact is true. So named after the belief that Nelson Mandela was actually killed, and in fact he was still quite alive. And a lot of these things can be attributed to maybe an article or a newscast that had misannounced something, or they had bad information themselves. But the effect is applied to lots of different things. Like, for instance, there was one manufacturing of the Berenstain Bears books that misspelled Berenstain. And because of that, a lot of people just swear up and down that the E is wrong instead of the A, or that the A is wrong instead of the E. And it harkens back to just a very simple mistake in publication that was done on a single run. But I saw one very recently where it's Magic Mirror on the Wall, who's the fairest of them all, versus mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all. And here again, there are publications with both versions. Technically, because the publications are both Disney, they're both correct, but if you apply the Mandela effect to it, it boils down to people saying that only one of them is true, and that anyone who remembers or has proof of the other one is misinformed or faking or whatever. But there is actually a forced Mandela effect that is being driven by a major company because they want to be on the Mandela effect bandwagon because it's the only way that they feel that they can get any publicity. And it is Fruit of the Loom. Fruit of the Loom, the underwear and such things company, socks, underwear, gym shorts, that sort of thing. They have had a lot of different logos over the years. And for the longest time, they had lots of fruit that was sitting next to the little cornucopia. And then recently, they changed their logo to not have the cornucopia. And they are deliberately pretending that there's never been a cornucopia. When everyone has, most people probably have articles of clothing in their closet or in their drawers that can say, you are lying, I have it right here. And there's lots of footage of people putting stuff up that says, yeah, that's incorrect. And the funniest part about it is they tried to someone tried to use the version of the logo with the cornucopia, but took out I think one of the fruits to make it different. They said, oh, so what you're saying is I could use this as my logo, and they got a cease and desist letter. They put up a video of it. I found it very comical. Because they have to protect their brand. Which means the cornucopia is officially part of their logo. It's very funny. The Mandela effect is a weird one. A lot of people are taught the wrong stories, or in one key instance get the wrong information one time, and that's the information that sticks. It only takes one time to make a first impression. And I opened it and closed it. There we go. Let's try that again. Boop, 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 and boop. Oh, that also reminds me, PV30. I need to swap out the picks. There we go. Misery is not Silk Touch. Coring Drill is Silk Touch. What about you guys? You have any Mandela effect stories? Or any other paranormal stories? I asked that before. Oh, that's a good point. I could go RPG Raid Desert. And then RPG, make glass, well, make 2 glass. I think I have enough for that. Yes. Every day according to the failing memories of your parents. Oh no. Ah, ooh, tea. Tea is such a wonderful drink. Tea and coffee are said to be responsible for the birth of the modern civilization. Before, the only way to have a drink that was certain to be potable was to have it alcohol. And that muddles the brain and makes it hard to, just exist. It keeps you happy for sure, but a lot less keen. Whereas drinks with caffeine add that extra sharpness, and it tended to be that when people got hopped up on coffee, they would philosophize and do science and stuff and hyper focus. And because of that, because of like coffee houses and stuff, brains were able to get together and come up with new stuff, new things for our technology and our industry and society and everything else. So we have stuff like coffee and tea to thank for all of the wonderful advancements that we've got, but also probably some of the travails that we have to go through. I told you, insert thing here. I don't remember that. Yeah. Oh, there's a horde of sand golems. RPG battle. That's something I didn't get any time to work on this weekend. I was trying to figure out how to get Zork Grand Inquisitor to be stream friendly. Didn't make any progress on that at all. Oops. This is the solid line. Awesome sauce. In fact, after that solid line, it's going to be a while before I get to enjoy being able to place this many shulkers this quickly. I have a few days before that happens. Neat. You can plant 0 more seeds. Ah, you filled your farm. I think you can expand how many you can plant once you up your house level or something like that. One of the weird paranormal things that has been happening lately, or that people have been reporting lately, are things along the lines of glitches in the Matrix, like the simulation is breaking and that sort of thing. Things replicating themselves, people behaving oddly, like they were NPCs or stuff like that. When I was in college, I will say that I did have one event like that that happened to me. For those of you old enough to know, before even DVDs and CDs, there were floppy disks. And floppy disks went through different incarnations. One was small enough to be able to fit in your shirt pocket, and it was the kind with the little metal plate that goes sliding back and forth, and you pop it into the computer, push the button, and all that. They are all serialized. Every single one is its own serial identity from its own manufacturer and all that kind of stuff. Literally no two are the same. So I always kept in my shirt pocket a disc of different information that I needed from time to time. I worked in the computer lab, so I always had to have stuff on hand, and I also did lots of computer stuff at home, and so it was just helpful for me to just have a floppy disk always on hand. And I kept it in my shirt pocket always, left shirt pocket, just always had it with me all the time. And one day I had to get some files from the server at school, or at college rather, and transfer them to a computer that was on campus that was not part of the network, so I had to manually walk over. So I put the disk in my pocket. I only did it once, and the disk had specific files on it, copied at a specific time. So I walk down to the other building on campus, and I do the I think it was an update or something like that. Put the disk in, and when I wrap up, I grab the disk to put it back in my pocket so I can go back to the computer lab, so I can be present for anyone who needed me there and be able to take the phone if I needed to. And when I put the disk in my shirt pocket, I felt something already in my pocket that felt like a floppy disk. And so I put the first one down on the table in front of me. I reach in and I pull out an identical floppy disk. And I thought, oh, that's weird. I must have put two in my pocket instead and not realized it, and just wrote it off. And then when I picked up the first one, I was holding them in such a way that I was able to see their serialization, and it was the exact same disc. But I thought, they were from the same run, and so therefore they have probably got a similar serial number, and that if I pop the disc in, I'll be able to see a difference on the coded serialization. So just to ease my mind, I pop the disc in. The first one, I write all the information down, print it down actually on the printer, and I'd make a note of what files there are on it and all that kind of stuff. Then I pull that disc out, I put the other disc in. It is identical. The serial number is exactly the same on disk and in disk, like on the case and in the data. The files are identical, and they were written to the disks at the exact same moments as each other. It is one of the very few things that's happened to me that I absolutely have no explanation for. Ooh, there's a horde of flying harpies. Now that I've switched over to the stone arrows, let's see if I can actually do anything with them. RPG battle. I may be out of stone arrows too. Nope, I still have some stone arrows. Awesome. PV2. Let's do this. Believe it to me, to have a sort of a supernatural experience based on computer disks. Feels weird to see stuff over there. That's gonna throw me off. Is that right? That's right. Oops. That's something I could do tomorrow. I could maybe work on... Well, no. Writing on stream is probably not the best thing. I could probably get away with doing coding on stream. A lot of people seem to do that, but writing one of my stories probably a little too uninteresting. But I do need to play a little bit of catch up over the weekend. I didn't get anything to speak of written. I took a bunch of notes, lots of outlines, lots of story ideas. You still haven't gotten RPG bot to work on your channel. Uh-oh. That's odd. I don't remember if I had to do anything. Actually, I do remember that I did have to do something to hook it up to my channel. We can try to figure it out after the stream during the chill session. Or I guess it will be the work session. Oh, exciting news for me. It's largely unimportant, but it is, to me, it's exciting. On one of the games I play, Fallout Shelter, what you do is you have to build a, well, Fallout Shelter from the Fallout franchise and get dwellers and increase their special skills and send them out on quests and stuff like that. And they have a happiness level, 0 to 100. And it is generally easy to maintain 75% happiness. That's basically the default if they are productive. Like, you've given them the correct room, they'll just automatically get up to 75% happiness. Oh, there's a polywag in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. There are ways to increase the happiness. You can have some pets attached to individual dwellers that can raise specifically their happiness, but not like the rooms. You can have a radio station broadcasting music inside the vault, inside and outside, and that can raise the happiness a little bit. But ultimately, the best way to get happiness up is to rush a room, and I'm talking about permanently up, is to rush a room and have them succeed rushing it. So what rushing is you say you've got a power plant, you need to produce power for all of your vault, power, water, and food. And in your power plant, you've got, you know, the 6 workers, and depending on their stats, you have a few minutes between cycles of them going through their task and producing more power. And if you rush the room, whatever the amount of time is left, gets set to 0, and you either succeed and everyone in the room gains a permanent 10%, well, unless it goes back down, a permanent 10% boost to their happiness, or there's a failure and their happiness goes down by 10% and like the room catches fire, or mole rats or rad roaches or something show up. Once you get everyone's skills up to maximum, including and especially the luck, it lowers the chance of having an accident down to 10%. So that means only 1 in 10 rushes will end up with an event that you have to clean up after. That means 9 out of 10 you get to rush a room and boost everyone's happiness. So I have been doing that. After I get a room full of dwellers, on average, I guess I boost the room about 3 times. If you boost it back to back, the difficulty goes up, and so there's a higher chance of having a disaster. But if you wait some amount of time between rushing, it will just be the standard amount. So when I have a vault dweller in a room that has their luck stat up to 10, and I run the room, or rush the room, I mean, it's a high chance to succeed and raise the happiness of everyone in the room. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Raise the happiness of everyone in the room by 10%. So if you start at 75, their happiness is now 85, everyone in the room. And as you can imagine, if you do that enough times to enough rooms, the overall happiness of the vault will go up. And I have just passed 94% happiness. It's not 100 yet. I have several dwellers that I'm still training and stuff like that. So I need to get their happiness up as well. But 94% happiness for a vault. Not that easy to do. Especially when you've got 132 vault dwellers. So I'm really happy with my progress in that game. Ooh, a horde of flying harpies. A flord of flying harpies? Wow, brain. RPG battle. And defeat 1 harpy. I used 4 and 88 stone arrows remain. I can only kill 1 harpy? That's weird. Maybe it's just a chance for a roll. Or maybe I got the last harpy as they were all flying away. Who knows? Because now it's over. Which means I can also go RPG, boss, battle. And deal a whopping 7 damage. I definitely need to figure out how to deal more damage to the boss. Oh, I think it was Emma that was telling me that someone just organically found the location where the original picture of the back rooms came from. That's neat, seeing a historical site in person. Because at this point that is effectively a historical site. Why isn't it giving me the heads up before an ad's going to show up? It's only letting me know that there is an ad break. Not letting me have the advance warning. Did I make some sort of change? Did they update and make a change and may have to change it back? It's been giving you your warnings? Huh. Technology. Let's see here. Dashboard. Wait, where's the pop out for the ads? There's supposed to be another thing here. Manage poll, prediction, sub-only chat. No, it's none of these. It's not that. Reset to default, maybe? Edit stream manager panels. Maybe that's... Aha! Stats. Ads manager. What's this? Displays information about your ads and from ad manager. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Weird. I don't know, man. Oh no. That's not what I wanted. Remove that. No. Grr. Let's see here. No thanks. No, I don't see anything about making it show up and give me an alert. Something else I'll have to mess with after the stream. That's alright. Stop messing with it now. I'm supposed to be building. Yeah, this last weekend, I guess, beat me up. Delta Doom. Wow, that's rare. It's rare that a creeper would walk off of that edge. I guess its pathing thought that falling down and going under me was going to be more efficient than going around somehow. But that means that it thinks it can reach me from down there. Or maybe it just thinks it can find a new path. Maybe that's what it is. A horde of goblins. Six shulkers down. I mean, I guess 5.5 technically. And it's still not 2.5 hours in. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Keep interrupting myself to try to do some tech support. So, not too bad. Still on pace to get 10 done for sure. A wild swinub pokey catch. A Pokemon exists. I may already have that one. Swinub, I was right. It's right on one of them. Yeah, as far as things like paranormal and supernatural and all that kind of stuff, as far as those are concerned, I'm on the team of Fox Mulder from X-Files. I want to believe. It seems like it would be neat if it were true, and the problem is it's very coincidental that people aren't capturing footage of things that are undoctored. I have seen a few pieces of footage that look remarkably convincing. There's one with a pet and one of their toys is seen moving on its own. It's one of these ball things. But I'm quite convinced that that is the same ball that you can that you put batteries in, and it rolls a device inside of it to move the ball around so that the dog thinks that it is some sort of little critter. There are lots of little toys like that, so if taken in just the context of the footage, it feels like, ooh, there's might be something here, but the big picture, I'm pretty sure that if the ball were examined, people would go, oh wait, this is that battery operated moving ball. Don't get me wrong, there's some weird events that do happen. I mean, temperature inversion layers that cause reflections of entire cityscapes in the sky. That's neat. Sprites that happen above lightning in thunderstorms. Blue flashes of light or red or green up above the clouds. It's really neat. And then there's some other stuff that's just absolutely bizarre that seems to have no reasonable explanation, but then often it's found out that there's an unreasonable explanation, but there's a reason that it exists because either it's a prank or hoax, or people are seeing something because they're not meant to be there because they're trespassing, and this is actually like a thing that's trying to be disguised as something else. There are these buildings that house electric stations and other like transformer kind of structures for power relays and all that kind of stuff, that in order to make it look like less of an eyesore, they put them in brick buildings with no windows or fake windows or whatever to make it look like it's just a house or a series of apartments or something, so that people can pretend that electricity doesn't exist. I don't know. And it's weird to come across that sort of stuff for sure. But sadly, with very few exceptions, there's always an explanation. But I will say this: watching all these little stories and the footage and all that kind of stuff that talks about these events gives me lots of fodder for my writing. Lots of fodder. Sometimes unexplained or unrelated fodder. not unexplained, unrelated. Like something will make me think of something else entirely, and I'll have a whole new story. Which after the stream I do want to get some more writing done for sure. Ooh, there's sand crabs in Twitch chat. Refugee battle. I've defeated 14. Twitch is having a case of the crabs. Interesting thing about crabs. There is a phenomena with crustaceans known as carcinization, where over time it's just environmental pressures cause crustaceans to turn into the form of crabs. It's easier to survive and adapt to the environment and all that kind of stuff by becoming a crab, and that process is called carcinization, and it's happened about a dozen times for sure, with many other times presumed that a species of crustacean will over time transform its shape into a crab. But the one that I found out is the most funny out of all of them is like hair crabs. Like you can get the different kinds of body lice. Those technically have also followed the pattern of carcinization, some of them. Okay. Weird choice. Diving into a hole like that. Oh, is my boss battle cooled down? RPG boss battle. Nice. RPG raid desert. RPG make 3 glass. Can I make 3? Nice. Can I make more? RPG make 10 glass. I have... let's see here. I can make 8. RPG make 8 glass. Nice. RPG in glass. I have 80. I need 250, so long ways off. 130 away. Eventually, I will have a house in that game. Why did he go down over there? That's funny. PB2. A wild spinda has appeared in Twitch chat, which is probably a spider. Pokey catch. And if it is a spider, hopefully I can catch it. Welcome back, Cuddles. Oh, that's what I forgot to do when I was up checking on the cat. I needed to turn the fan on. Let me go ahead and do that. Hey, I caught the spider. Nice. Alright, let's see what this thing looks like. Come back to this. Spin it. That's not a spider. What are you? You have little spirals. That's why the spin is part of your name. You look like a red panda bunny that's been rendered goofy by hitting their head. Oh, you got dizzy. That's no good. Oh, that ding was from the XP. That's funny. A horde of spiders. Well, there's some spiders. RPG battle. You missed. You missed again. Oh, that one's gonna get me. Oh, no. Now it's out of range. Sitting at 92. Yeah, that's anything below 93 is something to keep an eye on. Or anything below 94, I think. On the front again. All right. Really? Ah, that makes sense. Different blood oxygen percentages for New Mexico. Ooh, almost forgot to vote. I'm glad you remembered. You're still a few months away from your 2-year streak, but you're close enough that it'd be unfortunate if you just accidentally missed it. Yep, and a year is 365, so 2 years is 730. And on average, you're about 80 away, which is about 3 months. Yeah, that is a good thing. Hopefully my suggestion for doing it right before you packed up your computer was helpful toward that goal. Oh, it's restarting. A horde of skeletons has appeared. RPG battle. Get my 1 experience, which is ridiculous. But what can you do? I mean, I don't play on this server every single day anyway, so streaks and those experience things, that's never going to, I'm never going to make it up here. Oh, also not much made it to level 100. Look at that. Still getting a chocolate. Oh, I see. Contributed a chocolate to the pot. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, it's annoying orange. Whee! I'm back. P time at noon. P weather clear. A Fomentus has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. Ultra Ball challenge? Oh. There's a challenge I've just learned. Oh, you know what I forgot to do after last week's stream? Forgot to go into RPG Bot's page and redeem quests. As I recall, there was some sand. Oh. Yeah, that was in the wrong spot there. There's a challenge for catching 4 Pokemon with Ultra Balls. Okay. Pokey. Wait, yeah, it's the Haunted Mask. Tappy Coco? Let's see here. Yamask. Oh. Pokey Shop. Pokey. Or Ultra Ball 10. Okay. I'll give things a try with Ultra Balls. Tapu Koko is a fairy deity. Oh. Two skelly mans. Two skelly mans who can't hit things. Pokey check your mask. Seems like I have your mask. Let's come over here and see what this has to say. Yeah. Ah, I have the Yamask. It's black with red eyes, and it's got like this wood or brass mask for a torso. Looks like number 562. It's a different form of your mask. I was just seeing if I had a Yamask. Watched him form. Come on, Spooter. Oh, there's trader llamas. Oh boy. Oh, okay, so it goes to there. A battle? Oh, horde of flying harpies. RPG battle. You missed. You missed again. 2. This is the 10th shulker I have had today. Well, the 10th shulker, yeah, not the first one wasn't full, but still making progress. It's only 3 hours into the stream, so I've got at least an hour and a half before I'm done. For sure, I should be able to get more than 10 shulkers today. A skrelp. Oh, Pokey Catch Ultra Ball. And RPG Boss Battle. And RPG Raid Desert. And RPG Make Glass. Okay. Upkeep. That's what that is, upkeep. Trying to keep up. Oops. Oh. Tropical fish for 5 emeralds? I mean, if you want to do some trading, have fun. After this Menger Sponge is done, either on Mondays or on Tuesdays, I'm going to be doing busy work projects. Like filling in aisles for the everything, or working on our tropical fish collection because we need 2,700 different kinds, or what else we got? I know there's other busy work. It's not coming to mind. And then the other day, work on the Undercity, obviously. But, I mean, I could also work on the liminal space. That's another little project. Hey, I caught the skrelp. And there's still something bothering my eyeballs. Stop it. You are uninvited. Oh, there's a horde of slimes. This is the solid line. One of the fun things when you think about different supernatural, paranormal, cryptid sightings and videos and photographs and stuff is there's this dead period between the advent of almost everyone having phones in their pockets, or phones with cameras in their pockets specifically, and then the advent of being able to do Photoshop, video manipulation, and Blender, and After Effects and stuff like that. There's this period in that space where almost nothing was released, or at least virtually nothing. And I find that hilarious. I will be right back. All right. No, stream didn't freeze. I had to AFK. Or hopefully the stream didn't freeze. But I am back. I should probably put up my AFK message, or screen rather. The screen says I'll return shortly when I have to do that. Oh, ROLL. I rolled a 3. Not quite a critical failure, but very close. Cuddles rolled a 10. She's in the lead. She has rolled both of ours combined, Loki. Ha 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 ha! Wow, none of us are rolling high today. Oh, your net dropped. Ah. How coincidental. Oh, you rolled a Spock for rock, paper, scissors. Okay, what have we got? What have we got? I rolled a rock. I need to capitalize rock. I probably also need to capitalize paper and scissors. $56K Stardust. Part of my plan this weekend was to come up with more things to spin the Stardust on, but I don't know if you're here at the start of the stream, Loki, or not, but I had a very turbulent weekend, which prevented me from doing, well, basically anything I wanted to do. Didn't go get the oil changed, didn't get a coffee machine, didn't get my glasses. But also, importantly, didn't get any of the things done for the channel that I wanted to get done. Not a channel-friendly game, huh? What was it? Ooh, there's a horde of bandits. Oh, I've heard of that. Okay. Yeah, there were some games that I forgot I obtained a long time ago, and then I'll see someone play it and I'll go, oh, that looks really fun, or that looks familiar, and then I'll go to look it up on Steam and it'll say, do you want to play? Wait a minute, wait, shouldn't this say, do you want to buy? And lo and behold, it's in my Steam library. And then look at my past self and go, oh, you've got good taste. This looks like a fun game. Pokey. Catch. Ultra Ball. Timber. If that's not a tree, I'll eat my hat. Unfortunately, you can't eat a beacon. Now, Timber is a lumberjack. I do remember. And then there's another, I guess, evolution of it that's holding like a pylon and other implements of destruction. Or rather, I should say implements of construction. There we go. Almost done with this layer. It's hard to count how many layers I've done today. I would say that if I were to average out the blocks that I placed in these sections and that section there, and then the rest in that section, I don't think that it would still count even as an entire layer. But this one for sure is done. Ooh, hello. Next layer. Also, I caught the timber, so that means I only need to catch 2 more with Ultra Balls. So when I complete the quest, do I have to do something special to get the reward, or do I just get the reward? Oh, that's the edge. It just auto-redeems. Nice. Hello. Oh, I know other projects that I can do on here that are on my to-do list. There's just lots of them, including some terraforming. I'm wanting to grind some of the MCMMO skills. Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff I can do beyond my building projects. Can't really build when everything is spinning. Oh yeah, I get that. Oh, you don't have to worry about pushing yourself too hard, Cuddles. You do what you're gonna do. I have every confidence that we can finish this in 9 weeks. Ouch. Trying to pop my neck. So probably because of the stress of the weekend, I have had a very sore and stiff left side of my neck for the last couple of days. Very uncomfortable. Won't pop right. Oh, there's a horde of slimes. Drink some tea. Almost done with my cup of tea here. Tea is done. Oh man, I was so out of it. You know, I forgot to do my exercise bike today. Wow. I mean, I just caught up on sleep. I know you can't really catch up on sleep, but exhausted. Anyway. So I wonder if there's anyone who logged out over on that build over there somewhere. That part of the Menger Sponge. Some time ago. And then where they logged out, it got built over. And they just haven't been back for weeks or months or whatever. Then they finally come back. When they finally do log in, they are shunted into one of the little tubes like this. And they're just going to log in and... With the amount of people who have teleported here, I gotta think it's possible that at least one person is going to do that. RPG boss attack. Good idea. And RPG raid desert. That might be... yeah, 3 minutes off. Silver ore. Ooh. You can make some silver throwing knives. Make a mirror? You can just buy mirrors, I think. I think that's where I got all mine. Yeah, I've got 15 mirrors. Which means they don't get used all that often. Because it's been a while since I bought some. Ah. Oh, I had a weird thought over the weekend regarding paranormal and supernatural and cryptids and stuff. The thought was there are these similarities between lots of different cultures that are just so overly abundant that it seems like cultures that should have had no contact have managed to share stories with each other, or everyone has come up with the same sort of story, or something like that is happening. For instance, and I'm not talking about like the flood or stuff like that. That's its own thing. I'm talking about things like vampires. Every culture has a vampire style creature. Everyone has a dragon style creature. But also, everyone has some sort of oracle, prophet, soothsayer. That is not just a usual, just a single individual. I mean, there are the Nostradamuses of the world, but I'm talking about like there's a community of people with future sight or whatever. And in my head, I was trying to mull things over, and I realized that after a fashion, that too could be a form of cryptid. Human or human-like things that aren't quite normal. They have something weird going on. And in this case, the weird is the sight. Oh, I missed the Pokemon while I was talking. Oops. Oh well. There's still time for me to get 2 more. There's a horde of spiders. RPG battle. Yeah, that all looks right. I hear friends. Let's see if I can boop you into a hole. Nope. Nope. Yep. You're just gonna perish. Oop, that was weird. There we go. That is 10 and extra shulkers of chiseled deep slate done. With almost an hour to spare at least. I may go for finishing the next layer. Make a little bit longer stream, but still it'll help catch up for some recent slowdowns in the building. All right. Sorry, I'm kind of just zoning out today. I've got a lot on my mind. You're back home. Welcome back home, Zach. Oh yeah, what we catch? Whoopi catch. Nightbot. 35. That's even worse than the one I have. Can I go? Whoopi check Nightbot 4 times. Horde of Sirens, RPG Battle. Oh yeah, RPG cast Fury, is that what it was? Oh, okay. RPG cast Rage. There we go. Wait, I can do Rage again. RPG cast Rage. Alright, now I've got 12 mana left. Cast Rage twice. It's $RPG. Zach. Ooh, there is an Auroros Pokecatch Ultra Ball. Did you battle the Sirens? Yeah, I battled the Sirens already. Yep. But then after I battled it, that's when it occurred to me to cast the spell to earn the magic XP. So it's okay. I caught the Auroros. That means I only need one more. Then I can save the rest of my Ultra Balls for ones that I really want to catch. Oh! You defeated the Slime King. Or the King Slime. RPG Boss Claim. RPG Boss Summon King Slime. RPG Boss Battle. Oh, and RPG Raid Desert. RPG Make 2 Glass. Oh, I also over the weekend I had a new take on the backrooms phenomena. What if instead of the backrooms, what actually happens is when someone leaves, someone disappears from here, instead of going to some place like the backgrounds, they actually end up in the actual front rooms. And this just turns out to have been a backrooms the whole time, but just a sort of generally safe-ish one. You know, that explains a lot. Yeah, that's I mean, it would explain a lot of supernatural activity. It would explain lots of different things. Things that don't seem to make sense and have any good reason. You had KFC for lunch today. Ooh. Last time I had KFC, I got some boneless chicken and dipped it in mashed potatoes. Used mashed potatoes as my sauce. It was tasty. That was like years ago. Oh no, wait. I have had, was it KFC or Long John Silver's? I have had something since then when I went down to that wedding. Ooh, there's a raid of flying harpies. RPG. Come on, RPG battle. Huh. You missed twice. 3 times. Strike out. Ooh. You got... What is that shiny sparkly thing? Is that the harpy feather? Yeah, the harpy feather. That's what the shiny goes to. A rare crafting material. Wait, I also got one. Ooh. Oh, good. I have a little bit extra fruit punch. If you could, if you could choose a cryptid, paranormal event, supernatural event, whatever, if you could choose one that you would be able to witness, what would be your choice? What one thing would you be happiest about seeing exist? It looked like you were about to go AFK, Emma. Why don't you think about it while you're AFK? My brain is on the thought of like cryptids and stuff, and eldritch things, and spirits and paranormal and supernatural. Watch some, like, I don't know, several dozen videos talking about different things, getting ideas for writing, and just generally doing creepypasta stuff. Oh, that can go to voicemail. Okay, PV2? Oh, a tentacruel. Let's see here. Pokey Catch Ultra Ball. Hey, I caught it. So that means I should also have the reward automatically. Let's go look at it. Reload. There's the tentacruel. And actually, that one... Where... How do I... Is it this? It's this. That one would be... in here... in the place of that. Now, what are you? Oh. There's the Yamask. Neat. That scrub looks funny. It's a seahorse. Oh, it's a seahorse. I presume covered in kelp. Neat, neat, neat. There's a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. It occurs to me, I don't know if anyone did any redemptions while I was up those couple of times. Let me go look at that. I don't believe they would. Where is it under brand? No. Where is loyalty? Tipping? No. Let's see here. I'll just go loyalty. Dashboard, loyalty. Redemptions. Okay, yeah, no, nothing new. Ah, it's on the dashboard itself. I see. Just a second. Make a little message here. There we go. And back at it. Hello, Enderman. Did you hear a creeper? Yes, I had a creeper explode next to me. Oh, a horde of flying harpies. RPG battle. Oh, okay, so that one that I killed last time, it was just a fluke that I only got one of them. Alright. A Gotharita. Do I have this one? Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. Ultra ball. Use one of my ultra balls to see if I can actually get it this time. Mithril arrows. Holy mackerel. Looking at the time, maybe I will just finish this layer and be done for the night. Because it's already 7 minutes till midnight. And I still have lots of other busy work to do after the stream. Hey, I caught the Gotharita. Double placed. Oh, yep. Boss battle. RPG. Boss battle. Good point. RPG raid desert. RPG make 2 glass. I have to stay on top of making the glass, otherwise I'll run out of buckets for sand. Oh, you know, I bet if different channels have different bosses, I wonder if you could hop from channel to channel and fight multiple bosses, getting multiple boss battle coins, tokens? What are they called? Battle coins. I wonder if you could do that. Just keep hopping channel to channel. Maybe by the time you circle back around, you'll be able to just keep on typing boss battle over and over and over again. Surfing from channel to channel. That would be interesting. A way to do some engagement. Alright, another shulker done. Almost done. And since I'm gonna be wrapping up near midnight, I might actually be able to raid someone. Hello, build bot. Ooh, there's a horde of golems. RPG battle. All right, that's it. That's it for this layer. Awesome. Now, I do kind of want to do at least the 3 outer rings. That way I can get a head start for next time and get a little bit farther caught up. So I am just going to go ahead and push for that, because the 3 outer layers are going to be just lots of blocks. So let's just go ahead and wipe these out. Maybe even I might do the first 9, because layers 1, 3, 7, and 9 are just continuous blocks, and that's a lot of shulkers of material to go through. So anytime I can get a bit of a head start, I think is good. So let's just go ahead and do that. Go a little bit longer than I was thinking. That's fine. I mean, recently I've been streaming until 1 or 2 in the morning anyway, so this isn't going to be too bad either way. And I do need to make some progress. Okay. I'm apparently backpedaling too fast. Oh, hello. What's really neat is whatever this structure is over here, it's probably pretty tall, but compared to mine, I'm just towering over it. Oh, that's the corner. I might need to do something about this. Let's just go ahead and build this corner up. That way, I know for sure, no matter what progress is made in this area, I know for sure when I've come to here. And it's going to be obvious on that corner, so I don't need it over there. Yeah, this is what I mean. These straight long stretches are just great for placing blocks. And it's really block quantity that I want to go for in order to make the progress. Now I could do what I did on the very first layer of these tier 4s and just do these solid lines all the way down. But if I do that, then building everything in between them becomes much more difficult. So it's just going to be simpler for me to build them when I get to them. Those rows will take the same amount of time no matter what to do. But as long as I'm doing them in sequence, I won't be getting in my own way. Ouch. Oh, yeah, Luth is on. There's a Surskit. That's Pokey Catch. Where'd it go? Oh, I picked it up. Nice. I just didn't hear the popping noise. I definitely have to remember after I'm done with this stream to restart Streamlabs before I do my next stream. So restarting it tonight won't necessarily help because I may have my speakers playing tomorrow or whatever for a while. So I'll have to restart Streamlabs before I stream. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Emma. For a split second, I saw that part, just that much of that pillar that I made, and I thought for just the briefest of moments, I thought, Enderman? Ah! What arcane, paranormal, supernatural, cryptid thing would you like to see absolutely verified as true? Ley lines. You know, the Eric Clapton song. You got me on my knees, ley lines. No, it's Layla, sorry. And why would you like ley lines to be a thing? Obviously, if ley lines were a thing, it would imply other things that are associated with them and belong to them. It would imply that they are also true. So obviously, that's probably going to help with your reason. But why ley lines? There's some spiders RPG battle. Woohoo! Already another shulker done. So, you would like to, like I imagined, along with the ley lines, you would also like to see cryptids and creatures that are associated with them exist, and phenomena like magic and stuff like that. So it's more than just the ley lines, as I had suspected. Neat. One of the things that gets talked about with ley lines a lot is fairy rings. And fairy rings are either fungi or plants that form in a ring around an area that is usually devoid of those in the middle. Like, for instance, there could be a fairy ring with some flowers in it, but the fairy ring is made of mushrooms, or vice versa. And the reason why the fairy rings form is at some point in that area is past a single instance of that organism formed and then, or grew, and then it died off, and then its root structure spread out and made more for the next growth cycle. And it used up all of the nutrients that it can survive on in the middle. And it slowly would spread out from a middle point, consuming all of the resources like a very slow drop of water rippling across a pond or whatever. Do I need diorite and andesite? I would love some. Always need building supplies. But as the, I guess, nutrition gets used up in the middle of the space, and that fungus or that flower can no longer grow there, it only grows around the perimeter. And if it's a slow spreading growth, like often fungi will be, then naturally it's just going to form a circle as it uses up all the central nutrients. And then some cycles later, years, months, whatever, the area, I'm using my hands to gesture, that doesn't help you at all. The area will be generally circular because of how, just the spreading works. Things spread out from a central starting point. Oh, interesting thing. Speaking of things spreading out from a central point, technically, starfish don't have any limbs. They are all head. And torso, I guess. But they don't have any limbs. Those rays that come out from the center of a starfish, whether it's 5 or 20, doesn't matter. They are just, they're like lips or tongues or whatever. which makes it more interesting when you think about their locomotion. They had those little tiny little finger-like tendrils that stick out the bottom so they can walk across the ocean bed. Nature is interesting. Incoming trade from Big Giant Head. It was in your hotbar, wasn't it? Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Your generous donation will go toward the building of a better future for all of us. Is that better future underground? Some of it is. But you haven't heard about it. You probably haven't heard about it. Ooh, another horde of... We've gotten flying harpies a lot today. This is like the 4th batch of flying harpies. Lots of feathers, yeah. Oh my god, I wonder how many feathers I've got. RPG inventory feather. Oh, feathers, I'm sorry. RPG inventory feathers. 381 feathers. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, there was a Pokemon and I missed it. Been so focused on trying to get this building finished. I missed the Pokemon. Apologies. That's weird. I mean, diamonds are basically a nothing item, but that's weird that there's an unlooted village. Oh, and that's that shulker done. PV2. Oh, I landed. Oh. That was weird. I think I will be able to finish off this entire shulker. That's about a little bit, let's see here, that would be about 1 shulker per 10 minutes, per 12 minutes, something like that. For these 9 layers. Or not layers, but rings. Oops. It's pretty good. The rest of these parts back here take a little bit more stopping and starting, a little bit more placement precision. This one does too, but it's pretty consistent. I don't have to think about it too hard. And I get to place against the back wall, so that also makes it a little easier. It's crazy how I'll just on it loaded. Ouch. Ooh, a Horde of Wraiths. RPG Battle. And then RPG Inventory Mirror. I want to see how many mirrors I went through. I had 15. So it's 1 mirror per wraith. So that would be... well... I'll just have to buy from the panel. Okay, last round. For tonight, that is. Oh yeah, it's been plenty of time. I can probably just go. Whoopee Catch. RPG. I missed. Don't know if I caught that or not. I don't think I did. Nice! Congratulations on catching your 77% RPG community bot. Almost. But almost is good enough. Alright. I need to set my new start point over here. Home, or set home. Can you see? Oh. Oh, you're talking about the village. Alright, it is 12:35. I am hungry and starting to get a little bit cross-eyed. So I think that this is the perfect opportunity for me to go ahead and get off of here. So let's come back out there. Fewer than 100 people on right now. What would that say? 189, 188? That's all right. Okay, let's switch back over to this. There we go. And bring up these chats so that I can see them again. And bring up this window so I can see who might be streaming. Oh. Looks like there's 3 people. Liminal Ninja, Jay Bobenstein, and Well the Bean. Let's roll a die and see. From top to bottom, 33 each. And I guess Well the Bean will get an extra 1. So 33, and then 66, and then 100. So let's see here. Roll. 20. Oh, wait. Sorry. That's not out of 100. That's my mistake. So that would be 6, 12, and then 20. Okay. So that's 20. So, well, the Bean's gonna get some new eyes. We're going to go watch some Helldivers too. So let me go over here and go raid message. And let me copy the raid message. And let's go raid Well the Bean. Well the Bean is another player from here on Performium. Oh, I missed the Cryogonal. Oh well. Another player from here on Performium. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them down in the comment section, or if you're on YouTube, or if you aren't there, you can go over to my Discord and leave a message over there. Link to my Discord down below, and all you have to do is pick a role and you'll be part of the crew over there. If you like this content, please give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And also, Zach, just copy my. It's the thing from Nightbot. Greetings, fellow space travelers. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right. If you haven't followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, please do both. I appreciate every last one of you guys, and I'm continuing to try to grow and be able to do more stuff for you guys and with you guys. So every single pair of eyes helps. Uh, but that is basically gonna be it. Yep, do any last minute Wopey catches and stuff. Oh, you're out of Wopey balls. I will stick around long enough for you to get a Wopey ball and try again. I thought you just caught me not too long ago, or threw a ball at me. But anyway, this has been the Performium Wild SMP. I have been building a giant Menger Sponge in survival. And oh, you will need to do Wopey shop and then Wopey ball and then some number. RPG battle. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. RPG battle. Ha! I forgot to delete the raid. There we go. Anyway, I don't know if you've got it all figured out yet or not, but anyway, tomorrow I will be doing probably Star Explorers to get started on the next galaxy to try and get that achievement. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll do something else. I'll know when I get there. But that's basically gonna be it. So yeah, thank you very much once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.